Racetrack.com. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, we got another picture-perfect day for racing here on Prince Edward Island. If you were here yesterday afternoon, it was an entertaining day of racing. It was sunny skies. The track was perfect. A little cool out, but a lot went on yesterday afternoon. David Dowling notched his 2000th career win. Santa saved Christmas. Santa beat the Grinch in a match race, and Tobin's Brownie beat the Filly Mares Preferred. So it was a very entertaining day of racing, and today we got another action-packed card of 12 races. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores. We got 12 races on tap, and our feature comes up in race 11 is the Preferred 2, no plan intended. First start off the bench last week was a dandy where he rallied to be second, just beat a half a length at the wire. He is the pole position in there this afternoon for David Dowling. Brookdale Johnny jumps up to the Preferred 2 level this week for Paul Langell. Roll him, post 3 for Mark Campbell, coming off a second place finish last time out. High Voltage Deo, who was scratched last time out, so he had the week off last week. But prior to that, he's been really good. And so he'll be really good again today from post 4 for Corey McPherson. Blood Money is post 5 for Barrio, coming off a big win last time out on the front end. They have post 5, and B2B, my top play in there. I think you're going to get a little value on B2B and Jason Hughes out there in post 6. They like from off the pace, that kind of style of racing, and I think they're going to set it up from off the pace today from post 6. It should be a great race. Again, it's a 6-horse field and a lot of talent in that 11th race. We are about 27 minutes away from race 1. Before we get to the races today, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll kick it upstairs to Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 71 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, minus 5 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change will go to race number 3. In the third race, number 1, Mark It Up, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 4, the 2 entry, Talk Some Smack, will go from blinkers to blind bridle. Final change on today's program, you'll go to race number 6. In the 6th race, the wagering profiles, there is win, play, show wagering, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, all available in race number 6. That will wrap up the changes at this time on today's racing program. The first race post time, it's set for 12:30. That'll leave you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, a 12-dash card for you this afternoon. Our feature comes up in race 11, a field of 6. No plan intended has the rail. Brookdale Johnny has post 2. Roll'em from post 3. High Voltage Deo has post 4. Blood Money, last week's winner, has post 5. And B2B rounds out the field of 6. And again, that comes up in race number 11. We kick things off in race number 1 this afternoon with about 15 minutes to post. We kick it off with the aisle pick 5, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. And let's go over my top selections in the aisle pick 5 in race number 1. I'm going to go with the 6 Laugh Again Hanover, coming off back-to-back third place finishes at the 13:01 level, dropping down in class here today to this now winners at 8:11 last 5. Even though they have post 6, I think Jason Hughes and Laugh Again Hanover are the class of that field in the opener. And then over in race 2, going to go with the 3 Blue Monk. This one has been dominant at this optional 5,000 claim here, reeling off 5 in a row. And then last time out had post 8, had a roughed up trip, moves into the new stable here. Mike Dowling and his brother David will drive Blue Monk from post 3. I think they'll be a gate to wire winner in that second race. And then over in race 3, I'm going to go with the 3 Dusty Lane Levi, a really talented son of Lather Up. This freshman pacer reeled off 2 in a row. And then last time out was a distant runner-up finish to Sensational Gal, who was sensational on that day, winning by 9 lengths. But Dusty Lane Levi, a real good runner-up finish. I think they can get back in the win column in race 3. And then over in race 4, I'm going to go with the 6. I like Doc Darrell out there for Colin Shepard on the outside of the gate, coming off of no factor 5th from the rail at the owners at 8:01. Dropping down here, getting a little class relief, 5:51 last 5. Doc Darrell, he's been a good old horse. He's got a mark of 57 this year, mark of 55 and 2 last year. He's a 3-time winner this year. And in that field, I think he is the one to beat. And then I'm going to close it out in race number 5, going out to the outside of the gate. I love this horse, Bacon on a Biscuit. This guy comes to play every week, gives 110%. It doesn't matter what kind of trip he gets. He doesn't mind roughing it up on the outside, first up, second over. It doesn't really matter. He's also good on the front end, but I don't think he will get there from post 8 here today for Adam Murner. But if they can pick up some live flow, he'll be heard from at the end of the mile, that's for sure. He's coming off back-to-back second-place finishes, and he had 2 wins prior to that. So Bacon on a Biscuit, I think, can overcome post 8 to win race number 5. So I like a 6-3-3-6-8 for my aisle pick 5 ticket. Classifier's choice is 6, and then they're going to go with the 3 in the next 4 legs. 6-3-3-3-3. And so there's a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. Good luck with yours as we kick it off here in about 12 minutes. And just a couple changes on today's card, and those 2 equipment changes, they come in the 3rd and 4th race. In race 3, the 1 Market Up, Paul Angel will drive, and this one is going to make a bridle change going from closed to blinkers. So in race 3, the 1 going from closed bridle to blinkers. And then in race 4, Talk Some Smack, the 2, driven by Miles Heffernan, will go from blinkers to blind. And so keep that in mind. There's 2 bridle changes coming up in races 3 and 4. The 1 Market Up in race 3 will go from closed to blinkers, and in race 4, Talk Some Smack will go from blinkers to blind bridle. And so those are the equipment changes for this afternoon's card. Good luck with your selections here in race 1.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. Proud of you today. Number 1, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 2 Little Tags, owned by Little Tag Stable Group of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, for trainer-driver Adam Murner. 3 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Mark Campbell up. Brookdale Aldi 4 is owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 5 Brookdale Gym, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer and driven by Paul Langell. 6 Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 7, Shake Me Up Hanover, owned and driven by Colin Shepard of Brackley. Morgan Shepard trains. 3 minutes to post time. You're watching Race Day from Charlottetown, PEI. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5, and the Red Shores Super High 5 comes up in race numbers 5 and 12 today. My co-host this afternoon is Kurt Hughes. He has the top selections in the afternoon's opener coming up next.
Race 1 starters on track. No winners 8-11, the last 5. Optional 6,000 claimer. Laugh Again Hanover dropping down in class. This guy's got a really good shot in here. He's been pacing pretty nice miles all summer long. If you look down his page, 54 and change. Runner-up finish on the bottom, 54 and 2. He followed that up with a 4th. And then he's coming off back-to-back third place finishes. He had a pocket ride 2 weeks ago and just was third by a half a length in behind Elroy Shiner and Neptune Sealster. He's in desperate need of a confidence-building win, and he could get it in here on the drop-in class. I don't like post 6. He does have pretty good gate speed. Not great, but at this level, I think he can get off the gate pretty well and get himself spotted up close to the front. He is the class of the field, a little over 300,000 made. Mark of 50 and 1 taking over Northfield. And so Laugh Again Hanover and Hughes, I think they are the one to beat in here. Some good horses on the inside. JK Express, Little Tags, proud of you today, coming off a win. Brookdale Gym as well, but Laugh Again Hanover, I'm going to give him the slight nod in here from post 6. A good price right now at 3-1. There is JK Express. He's a class dropper in here as well. This one's a 4-time winner from 25 starts this year. I like that rally from off the pace down at that bottom line, 58-1. How about that closer, 27-2. This horse races really good off a helmet, and he can really pop off a helmet if he's covered up for most of the mile. Not one that likes to do the heavy lifting on the front, so we'll see what happens today. Campbell, he's been getting along pretty well with this horse anytime he's driven him. So they got a good shot in here from post 3 on the class drop. Currently 2-1. There's Little Tags on the screen right now for trainer-driver Adam Murner and Little Tag Stable Group of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. This one's been running and gunning over the last 4 starts. You can look down the lines. Been on the front end 3 times in a 3-hole trip, 3 starts back, finishing third, 2 minutes 4 fifths. I like that win on the front end, 57 and 2 in that optional 6,000 claimer. Another good starting spot here today. I'm sure he'll be driven aggressively by Murner. He could be on the front again here today, and I could see Little Tags cutting it, maybe JK Express sitting in the 2-hole. Laugh Again Hanover, though, he's going to be heard from in this one, so we'll see what happens when the wings full. But Little Tags, a good option for triactor players, currently 7-2. Race 1 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Proud of you today, Little Tags, JK Express, Brookdale Ollie, Brookdale Jim, Laugh Again Hanover, and Shake Me Up Hanover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, a host of levers. Proud of you today, Little Tags, JK Express, and joining them on the outside, Laugh Again Hanover. Towards the rail is Brookdale Ollie. Then on the turn is Brookdale Jim, followed by the trailer, Shake Me Up Hanover. The quarter pole bound, led by Proud of You Today for Bim Ford. Racing from second, that's Little Tags. Third on the rail is JK Express. And in fourth, that's Brookdale Ollie. Racing from fifth is Laugh Again Hanover. Sixth is Brookdale Jim. And seventh, that is Shake Me Up Hanover. They're over to the quarter in 29 and 3. They're in straight alignment. The long shot leader is Proud of You Today. Getting the 2-hole ride is Little Tags. JK Express comes out of the turn third. Fourth is Brookdale Ollie. Racing from fifth is Laugh Again Hanover. Then in sixth is Brookdale Jim. And trailing, that is Shake Me Up Hanover. They're halfway home in the opener. Proud of You Today, getting them there. First up and after the leader, Brookdale Ollie's underway, 59 and 2.5 mile. Racing from third, Little Tags. Laugh Again Hanover's on the move on the outside. He's second over fourth. Fifth at the rail and nowhere to go, JK Express on the outside sixth. That is Brookdale Jim continuing to trail. Shake Me Up Hanover, 3/4 next, and we'll have a new leader, and that new leader is Brookdale Ollie. Proud of You Today along the rail second. Racing from third, Laugh Again Hanover. Little Tags will need to find a way out from fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Proud of You Today is battled back to retake. Brookdale Ollie, Laugh Again Hanover coming on the far outside. Up the rail, Little Tags on the wire here in the opener. Laugh Again Hanover and the Blue Night Ewes get there. Rallying up second was Brookdale Jim. It looked like Brookdale Ollie held third. And the time for the mile to open it up in 1:58. 3.
This guy was the class of the field, and Hughes drove him perfectly in here, setting it up second over behind Brookdale Ollie. I didn't think Proud of You Today would be getting that kind of respect off the wings, jumping up a couple classes, 10-1 on the morning line, but everybody grabbed leather off the gate and let Proud of You Today cut it here, 29 and 3, half 59 and 2, 3/4 128 and 4. Proud of You Today still cutting it. Brookdale Ollie grinding it out first up. Race good here today, picking up the show dough. Brookdale Jim rallied from off the pace as well, getting up for the place, but no doubt about the winner. Laugh Again Hanover. His back class kicked in at the top of the stretch and got him to the wire first. Hughes and Laugh Again Hanover win the first. Good trip, 158 and 3.
Lap again. Hanover into the first race winner's circle by pacing stallion. He's 6 by McCardle off the American Ideal Dam, lapping once more. Owned by Donald McCrae and Blair and Eric McLaughlin, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. Trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide him to victory in 158 and 3. Lap again, Hanover in the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race, number 2, Little Tags, and number 3, JK Express have finished 5th in the dead heat.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered. Now, the official results from the first race. Proud of you today, 4th. Little Tags finished 5th in the dead heat. JK Express, 5th in the dead heat. Brookdale Ollie, 3rd. Brookdale Jim was 2nd. Laugh Again Hanover, the race winner. Shake Me Up Hanover finished 7th. They went 29 and 3, 59 and 2. 128 and 4, and the mile in 158 and 3. In review, it's 4, 5 dead heat, 5 dead heat, 3, 2, 1, 7. Laugh Again Hanover paid $3.40. The exactor was $39.90, triactor $120.70, and the superfecta was $52.43.
Set your limits this holiday season for a chance to win a New Year's Eve prize package. New Rewards Club members who enroll in the limit setting tool available on the slot machines at Red Shores, Charlottetown by December 20th will be entered to win. And the grand prize draw includes a table for 2 at the top of the park on New Year's Eve, a one-night stay at the Home and Grand, taxi voucher, and Playwise merchandise. Race 2 coming up next. We got a straight 5 claimer in race number 2. Field of 5. I'm going to go with a 3-1-2 in here. Blue Monk, fresh off the claim into the Mike Dowling stable. David Dowling will drive. This one reeled off 5 in a row. Actually, 5 in a row. Up until that last outing from post 8, got roughed up, ended up 6 by 14. I think they get back to their winning ways here today. Another front end gate to wire score for Blue Monk. That's the way I see it setting up. I like Joe King as well, and check your source. So I like the inside 3. Classifier's choice going with a 3-1. They like the 4-1 Rock in there for third, and 1 Rock was a winner at the optional 5,000 claimer level last time out on the front end from the rail. 2 minutes 2/5 for Murphy. Murphy back in the seat today, so another good option if you're playing the triactor there. 3-1-4 for the classifiers choice. Horses are making their way out onto the track for race 2. Post parade is next.
The $5,000 claiming entries for the second race on the track. Joe King 1 is owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie and driven by Jason Hughes. 2, Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy and driven by Adam Murner. 3, Blue Monk is owned by Mike Arnold of Creed, Illinois, and Amy Lackey of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling and driven by David Dowling. 4, 1 Rock is owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston. Kenny Murphy drives. 5, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Ryan DeRoche aboard. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt with details on the new HBI bet offer for PEI players.
That's right, Vance. HBI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players, and you can sign up for free with HPI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats at the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, a $250 deposit, and more. For signing up, you will also receive a $100 Get $100 new member offer, and play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores. Race 2 starters on track, 5 claimers on track here. 5 starters. There's my top play, Blue Monk. Mike Arnold, Amy Lackey, they share ownership. Mike Dowling, the trainer. David Dowling, the driver, last time out in for the optional 5,000 claimer. Head post 8, never saw the pylons. Out the entire way, ended up 6 by 14, so a roughed up week for Blue Monk. Prior to that, though, take a look at those lines. Post 7, getting to the front, winning in 58 and 4. Post 3, prior to that, 3 wide to the quarter, getting to the front, 2 minutes, 2/5, just dominating week after week prior to that last start. So I think they're going to get back to their winning ways here for the new connections in this compact field of 5. Great post position for Blue Monk. I think Dowling's going to put the pedal to the metal and cut it here. 6-5 currently on Blue Monk. Joe King's finished in the top 2 in his last 7 starts. He's got 1 win and 6 seconds over those 7 starts in this optional 5 last time out. First overbid, good second by a length to 1 rock, 2 minutes 3/5. Rally from off the pace, 2 starts back from post 5, finishing second to Blue Monk, 59. I think they're going to get a really good trip from post 1 here. I think Hughes is going to be aggressive off the wings and try and get this guy spotted up close to the lead. I think Blue Monk will probably cut it. Check Your Source and Murder. They do show some good early speed as well, but I think these inside 3 will be sitting 1, 2, 3, and I like Joe King off those last 7 starts. He's been really consistent at this level, so I think they could close out the exactor. I'm at 3-1 for my exactor. 5-1 currently on Joe King if you like him for win. There is Check Your Source. Adam Murner will drive for trainer Gordy Hennessy. They head post 2 starts back, got to the front, ended up sitting in the pocket, finishing third. Good trip, 59-1. I didn't like that effort last time out, though, sitting in the 2-hole, and then they faded to 5th by 11. Only closed it out in 32-4, so they'll need a bounce-back effort here. They'll have to be better to hit the ticket in this race. Check Your Source. They get a nice covered-up trip here, and don't get roughed up early. I think Check Your Source could close out the try at long odds, 29-1 currently. $5,000 claimers, a field of 5. Lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Joe King, Check Your Source, Blue Monk, 1 rock, and Jetster. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, leaving out Joe King, Check Your Source, and Blue Monk will join them into the turn. To get away 4th is 1 rock in the early trailer. That will be Jetster. They're 3 wide here as they round the turn and swing by the opening gate. Showtime early at Charlottetown and up the rail. Joe King and the Blue Knight Hughes leading it. Blue Monk on the outside second, settling up 3rd. That is Check Your Source. They're rolling here. Back into 4th is 1 rock in the trailer. That is Jetster. It's a Sunday afternoon brouhaha right here in Charlottetown. 28 and 2 opened it up, and that's Joe King, the serious leader here. Second is Check Your Source. Blue Monk has gone to plan B. He's backed up 3rd, but still caught out. Closing up at the rail, that is 1 rock, and the trailer is Jetster. They're halfway home, led by Joe King. Second is Check Your Source. Blue Monk will be out all the way. Up the inside, 1 rock, 4th, and trailing 5th. That's Jetster. 57-1 was the half mile. To the backstretch they go for time 2. At the 3/4 comes next. Joe King, the leader, on Check Your Source. Blue Monk continues overland 3rd. 4th up the rail. That is 1 rock. Jetster's on the outside 5th, trailing, but not out of it. He's going 3 wide by the 3/4, led by Joe King in 1, 28 and 3. Check your sources second. 3 high third. Jetster between horses fourth. That is Blue Monk. He's still there. And the trailer, One Rock down the home stretch now. Joe King trying to see it through. Check your source up the inside. One Rock in the passing lane. Set the camera up. It's One Rock to go back to back for Kenny Murphy. 3 of them across the track in a place picture. 2 minutes, 35.
Well, thanks to Universum Media, we got a little tip there before the race. We watched Jason Hughes score and Joe King down, and he looked like he had a plan in mind for this one. He looked like he was going to rev him up early, and he did, leaving Blue Monk, the favorite, out there on the outside for this race. Big opening half, 57 and 1. I love these straight claimers as they battle each and every week, and not much separated them at the wire. 3 lengths, I'd say, separated this field of 5. Very entertaining race. 128.3 to the 3/4. Up the inside is One Rock and Kenny Murphy up the pylons. They're going to pylon skim for the win in 2 minutes, 3/5. On the outside, Jetster rallied well here for Ryan Drosh as well. But One Rock, good trip up the cones for Murphy here in race 2.
One Rock arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 7 by Pat Rock off the Art Major Dam. Be Intensified. Owned and trained by Luke Burke from Donaldston. Bred by Steve Stewart, the Elegant Stable, Carmen Iacone, and the TLP Stable. Kenny Murphy goes back-to-back with them today. The mile 2 minutes and 3/5. The horse gets his 25th lifetime victory today. That's One Rock in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the second race. Joe King was third. Check Your Source fourth. Blue Monk finished fifth. One Rock, the race winner. Jetster was second. Fractions 28 and 2. 57 and 1. 128 and 3, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 3, 4, 5, 1-2. One Rock paid $12.90 to win. The exactor was $320.30. The triactor $811.95. The superfect at $52.75, and the early daily double $29.20.
Get ready to celebrate at Red Shores Summerside with the Holiday Sweepstakes. Until December 21st, earn ballots every hour for a chance to win incredible prizes, including a Harborfront Theater prize pack, a one-night stay at the Microtel Inn, a 55-inch Sony Smart TV, and more. The grand prize draw is happening on December 21st at 6 p.m. Race 3 coming up next. 5-year-old younger, winners of one, not more than 2 races life. We got a bridle change in here. The one market up, going from closed to blinkers. So the one market up, bridle change, closed to blinkers. There's a look at our selections. I'm going with a 3, 4, 6 in here. Classifier's choice likes a 3, 4, 5. Dusty Lane, Levi. Doing good things. 2-year-old gelding by Lather Up. Reeled off 2 in a row and a good runner-up finish last time out to a dominant, sensational Gal. Pretty nice trips too, back-to-back trips in 2:01 and change on the good track last time out. Kenny Arsenault doing a good job driving this young 2-year-old gelding. Dusty Lane Levi for trainer Weatherby. And so from post 3, we like him on top. And currently he is getting the attention he deserves on the board at 1-4. Horses will be out on post braid in just a moment.
Marking up on the third race post parade, owned by Kimberly Mark, Jeff Lilly, Mark Golan, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, and the drive goes to Paul Langell. 2 No Mo Fear, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training and driven by Mark Bradley. 3 Dusty Lane Levi, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston, trained by Greg Weatherby and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 4 Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 Love That Miramon, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Ralph Sweet and driven by Kenny Murphy. 6 is Jack Tar Moxie, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes and driven by Gilberto. 3 minutes to post time. For post time picks, race replays, winning post positions, driver profiles, and free race programs, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, out we go to the track for race 3. Kenny Arsenault scoring down the 3 here. Dusty Lane Levi, 2-year-old gelding by Lather Up. 2 wins, 2 seconds from just 4 lifetime starts, just shy of 4,000 made. I like that win. 2 starts back from post 4 right to the front, dominating from start to finish there in 2:01 and 2. Nice win from off the pace, winning by 7 3/4 lengths prior to that in 2:02. Closed it out 29 3 on that day. Had a good 2-hole ride last time out, but sensational gal, just too much for Dusty Lane Levi on that day. She was large, but this was a good second place finish for this guy. And so post 3 here today, no sensational gal in here. He is definitely the one to be currently getting the attention on the board at 1-2. 6 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this afternoon's third race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mark it up, no more fear. Dusty Lane Levi, roll your coin. Love that Miramont. Jack Tar Moxie, top of the stretch. Third race, ready for start. Rough and pacing, mark it up at the rail, the first one out. Second to the turn, no more fear. Then third from the outside comes Dusty Lane Levi. On the turn and coming up fourth is Dr. Moxie. Then fifth towards the rail is Roll Your Coin. And on the outside, Love That Merriment. On the backstretch they go. And here comes Dusty Lane Levi. The lather up 2-year-old gelding makes front. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Second is Mark It Up. Racing third, No More Fear. Then in fourth, Jack Tar Moxie. Fifth on the cones, that is Roll Your Coin. And trailing the field, Love That Miramont is sixth. They went 30 and 2 to the opening quarter. They're straight alignment as they round the top turn. On the point, Dusty Lane Levi controlling for Kenny Arsenault. 2-hole ride belongs to Mark It Up at long odds. Then in third, No More Fear, and he is at longer odds. Racing for Jack Tar Moxie. Fifth is Roll Your Coin, and the trailer, that is Love That Miramont. At the midway point in the third, that's Dusty Lane Levi halfway home. Mark It Up goes second, a half mile in a minute. And 4 consecutive 30 and 2 splits. There's 3/8 of a mile to go, and that's Dusty Lane Levi leading on by 5/8. 2-hole ride, Mark It Up. Third, No More Fear. Jack Tar Moxie tipped out of fourth. Love That Miramont coming up on the outside. Fifth, now trailing at the rail. That is Roll Your Coin. The 3/4 completed, and Dusty Lane Levi led them there. And he was there in 1:31 and 1. That's another 30 and 2/4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dusty Lane Levi looking to take them all the way today. Second is Mark It Up. Racing from third, No More Fear. Roll Your Coin is fourth. To the wire they come. And here's Dusty Lane Levi to go all the way with Kenny Arsenault. Second with Mark It Up. No More Fear finishes third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, it's about -3, feels like -8 this afternoon out there. Sun is shining, but it's a pretty cool day. This was a pretty snappy closing quarter for this 2-year-old son of Dusty Lane Levi, as he's going to hold on for the narrow victory. The pocket sitter, Mark It Up, with the bridle change here, going from closed to blinkers. Got a great trip in the 2-hole. Half minute, 4/5, 3/4, 1:31 and 1. They close it out here, 29 flat, 2 minutes, 1/5 for Dusty Lane Levi as he picks up a new speed badge, and he does it with a gutsy stretch drive win in race number 3. Dusty Lane Levi and Arsenault win the third. Mark It Up is second, and No More Fear grabs the show dough for Bradley. So it's a 3-1-2 unofficially here in the third.
Here comes Dusty Lane Levi to the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding, the 2-year-old son of Lather Up. He's off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Rock Be a Lady, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston. Bred by Roddy Gass of Cornwall, trained by Greg Weatherby. In those capable Kenny Arsenault hands, he's on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record of 2 minutes and 1/5. Dusty Lane Levi in the third. Now, the official results from the third race: Mark It Up was second, No Mo Fear third, Dusty Lane Levi the race winner, Roll Your Coin fourth, Love That Miramon was sixth, Jack Tar Moxie finished fifth. They went 30 and 2, 1 minute 4, 131 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes, and 01 fifth. From the top, your program reached 231 465. Dusty Lane Levi paid 320. The Exactor 54.30, Triactor 136.10, and the Superfecta was 42.42.
This race replay video brought to you by Windermere Farms, and Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island, with world champions on both sides of his pedigree. Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, and Somewhere Fancy. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home. Rewards Club members have a chance to pick your present this holiday season. Earn ballots while you play with your Rewards Club card at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And there are lots of great prizes to be won. And the grand prize draw for a $5,000 cash shopping spree takes place on December 21st. For more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca. Race 4 coming up next. Now winners 5:51 last 5. We got a bridle change in here. Talk Some Smack, the 2 going from Blinkers to blind. Classifier's Choice likes to talk some smack in there for third. They look at 3-4-2 in this race. I'm going to go with a 6-3-4. I like Doc Darrell in here. This has been a nice old horse for the Shepherd family. Doc Darrell coming off that last effort from the rail, 2:01 and 1, kind of faded late, so I'm looking for this guy to bounce back. If you look down his lines, he was a winner in 57 at the bottom line, so he shows some pretty nice strips. Hopefully he can get back to that here today and against this field, even though he's on the outside of the gate. I like a 6-3-4. Horses are moving in the paddock, making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Fourth race on parade, Montrose Hope, number 1, is owned by Harvey Home of Alberton, trained by Dina Clow, driven by Brett Clow. 2, Talk Some Smack, owned the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan. 3, Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Darragh from Stratford, Mark Campbell drives. 4, Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy aboard. 5 is Aiden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Stephen Murphy catch drives. 6 is Doc Darrell, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley, Colin Shepherd above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. Stand by for the 2024 Red Shores highlight video featuring Covered Bridge in the Gold Cup and Saucer 65 and Twin B Tough Enough in Governor's Plate 56.
It's Gold Cup and Saucer 65. It's time to get it on! Save America! Fortify! Twin B Tough Enough is coming late, but Covered Bridge goes back to back in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Governor's Plate 56. Post time. They're off and pacing. The Maritime Magic Man, Jill Perriot, wins Governor's Plate 56 with Twin B Tough Enough. Here's Roland! Mark Campbell's 5th winner of the day, and they capture the Premier's Cup. That's a new track record for 3-year-old pacing colts. It's Tobin's Chester and the Blue Knight News 153-3. Welcome to Mark Campbell Night, win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, new track record. 8 pacing mares. West River Ted at the rail. Bless Me Father is right alongside. Bless Me Father gets up, and it's another new track record. Ocean View, Nicky on the outside. On the line, that's Ocean View, Nicky and McGuigan. And it's a new track record for 2-year-old Trot Fillies. To the wire they come, Chasing Dreams, New Legacy, Chasing Dreams and New Legacy. Wow, what a finish.
A lot of great memories over the year. Cover Bridge, what he did in the Gold Cup and Saucer again, and then sharing his win with fans again this year. That was an incredible moment. Twin B Tough Enough, he was incredible in the Gold Cup and Saucer, incredible in the Governor's Plate. But Tobin's Chester, the year he had most earnings as a 3-year-old ever here in the Maritimes, I think he is probably at least my nod for Horse of the Year. Tobin's Chester, just an incredible sophomore season. And another thing that really stood out to me this year was how great the breed is. Trot and pace, track records all over the place. At Summerside, Charlottetown, over across in Nova Scotia as well. Just incredible. The breed here in the Maritimes has come ahead so far in such a short time. And so thanks to all the breeders out there who continued to do their homework, picking out great brood mares and sires to bring here to the Maritimes. Just a fantastic year all around. Can't wait for 2025. Race 4 starters on track here, and it is non-winners 5:51, last 5. There's my top pick scoring out here for Colin Shepherd. Doc Darrell, this one raced at the 8:01 level last time out, had the rail, got away third, ended up fifth by 17 in 2:01. Going to have to be better than that here today to get the W. But if you look down the lines, this one has been racing at the 13:01 level down there. 8:11 last 5 back in September, was a winner off a pocket trip, 57. So he's been so good in the past. Not sure what's going on with him over the last few weeks, but hopefully here at this 5:51 level, he can turn things around and put one in the win column. Good price right now, 3-1 on Doc Darrell. Very competitive field in this 4th race. A lot of good options. Want to give a shout out to Gary Polton, trainer of the 5 Zayden's Luck. We're thinking of you, Gary, and we hope you feel better. So feel better soon, Gary Scribes. Polton Vance, as I throw it up to you for the call in this one.
We have Montrose Hope, Talk Some Smack, Silver Hill Lightning, Redland Sampson, Zayden's Luck, and Doc Darrell. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Silver Hill Lightning, the first one out. Between horses, Talk Some Smack, and on the rail, that is Montrose Hope. Third one around the turn to get away fourth, Redland Sampson, Zayden's Luck in fifth. And the trailer, that'll be Doc Darrell. So Campbell has sent Silver Hill Lightning to the early lead. Talk Some Smack moving up to take second. Third on the cones is Montrose Hope. Alone in fourth is Redland Sampson. Then Zayden's Luck has fifth. And trailing sixth, that is Doc Darrell. At the opening quarter mile, it's Silver Hill Lightning. And he was sent off as the post-time favorite. In the 2-hole, that is Talk Some Smack. Around the turn, third, Montrose Hope. Then fourth is Redland Sampson. Fifth is Zayden's Luck. And trailing the field, that is Doc Darrell. They went 30 seconds flat to the quarter. They're en route now to the opening half mile. Silver Hill Lightning's out in front, trying to get a breather in. From the outside, here's the long shot. Going to be first up, Montrose Hope. Racing third, Talk Some Smack. Fourth is Redland Sampson. Back into fifth is Zayden's Luck. And on the outside, Doc Darrell is sixth, a half mile in 1:01 and 2, just 31 and 2 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, it's Silver Hill Lightning the leader. Montrose Hope on the outside second, third at the rail, Talk Some Smack. 3 wide, that's a Redland Sampson moving up fourth. Fifth along the inside is Zayden's Luck, and 3 high 6. That is Doc Darrell, 3/4 in the books, and Silver Hill Lightning got the field there. In 1:31 and 4. Redland Sampson on the outside picks up second, third at the rail, Talk Some Smack. Then fourth is Zayden's Luck. Fifth is Doc Darrell, and now the trailer. Montrose Hope, they're in the home stretch. Silver Hill Lightning, Redland Sampson wearing him down here in the late going. On the wire next, here is Redland Sampson to double up Kenny Murphy. Second is Silver Hill Lightning. Talk Some Smack will finish third. The mile in 2:01. Flat.
I like these two for part of the ticket. My top play didn't fire from off the pace for Colin Shepherd. Doc Darrell just flat in the final panel, but these two horses were not flat. Silver Hill Lightning cutting it out here for Campbell in this one. Quarter 30, half 101 and 2, 131 and 4. I thought Silver Hill Lightning raced super last week, getting up the inside for the deuce. He was large here again today, finishing second. Redland Sampson, big trip from him. With Kenny Murphy on board, getting up for the win here off a first over gutsy effort. 2:01 is the mile. The 4, Redland Sampson, gets the job done in race 4. The 3, Silver Hill Lightning, top marks for second, cutting it all out. And the 2 up there for third, Talk Some Smack on the bridle change. Redland, Sampson, and Murphy win the 4th.
Redland Sampson into the 4th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4 by Archpeak from the Umbro McIntosh Dam Lady Sometimes, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Bred by Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Kenny second, winner for the double, the mile in 2:01. Redland Sampson in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in the 4th race. Montrose Hope was 6th, Talk Some Smack 3rd, Silver Hill Lightning 2nd, Redland Sampson the race winner. Zayden's Luck was 4th, Doc Darrell finished 5th, fractions were 30, 101 and 2, 131 and 4, and the mile in 2:01. In review, it's 632, 145. Redland Sampson paid $6.80 to win. The exactor was 18.20, triactor 62.10, superfecta 22.45, super high 5 next, 9 minutes.
The Atlantic Classic sale would like to remind buyers who have purchased yearlings in the 2024 sale that the horses have been released for transfer with Standardbred Canada. Please contact Joy Power in the race office or Standardbred Canada directly to ensure you have the correct ownership listed on the yearling you purchased at the sale. Buyers have until January the 11th, 2025 to make any adjustment to the ownership listed on the yearling without incurring any additional fees.
Race 5 entering the track, featuring the Super High 5. They're on parade. Stash it away 1 owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell drives. 2 is 2 Points, owned by Dean McLaughlin, Cole Hatchie, and Charles Miles of Fredericton. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3, Shadows Terror, owned by Greyland Farmer Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Jason Hughes. 4, Luckiest Man Alive, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5, The Sports Dash, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Mathis and Jill Barrio. 6, Mr. Riley, Corey McPherson training and driving for owners Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Bennett. 7, 3 Trick Gainer, Paul Langell driving today for owner-trainer Saul Lanigan, Cambridge. 8 is Bacon on a Biscuit, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Adam Werner trains and drives 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. Got a look at your top selections here in the 5th, Kurt. I'm going to go right with you. Don't like the post position, that's for sure. That's the grandstand side for 8, Bacon on a Biscuit, but he's raced real large with a pair of wins and a pair of seconds in his last 4. He'll have to overcome the post at this start. Going to go right to the rail, stash it away. Wouldn't even give him a chance to get a tightener in, Kurt, but I like him off the inside today. I'll use the 2 Points. He's been racing good off the claim in the Kenny Arsenault barn. Go right alongside 3, Shadows Terror. He's raced real well off the claim. And I'll close it out with the 4, Luckiest Man Alive. He was not even a factor the last time around. I'll look for much improvement today. At the booth, it's 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
I'm pretty close with you, Vance. I shook up and shuffled up the other 3 in this one, but I like Bacon on a Biscuit on top as well. I like the 4 Luckiest Man Alive. I think they'll be gunning to the front and cutting it out, and when they do, they are really close to winning. They've been second twice in their last 3 starts, working out that kind of trip, so I'm going to put them in the second spot again. I like the 2 for third, 2 points. I think he's going to get a good trip up close to the lead in here. I like the 3 Shadows Terror. Doesn't mind the roughed up first up trip, and so we'll put him in for fourth. And like you, I like Stash It Away. I don't like him for second, but I do like him for part of this ticket. First start off the bench. He had a real good qualifier there in 2 minutes, 3/5, 29 and 4, just going around. They got the rail today, teamed up with Mark Campbell. Stash It Away. I like them to round out my super high 5 ticket. I'm at 8, 4, 2, 3, 1. Vance Cameron, he likes an 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck with your selections here in the 5th. Full field of 8 here, a real competitive field of 8 going to battle in this 5th race. Super high 5 time here in Charlottetown as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Stash It Away, 2 points. Shadows Terror. Luckiest Man Alive. The Sports Desk, Mr. Riley. 3 Trick Gainer, Bacon on a Biscuit. Super high 5. Post time. The rough end facing Luckiest Man Alive and Stash It Away are leaving out. 2 points will be the third one around the turn. Shadows Terror Away fourth. Coming up 5th, Mr. Riley. Then 6 is the Sports Desk. Bacon on a Biscuit 7th. And the trailer, 3 Trick Gainer. Up the backstretch they go. And the front stepping Luckiest Man Alive for David Dowling is out in front. In the early going, Stash It Away right on his back second. Back into third, that is 2 points. Then fourth, up with the leaders, Mr. Riley. Gapping out 50, Shadows Terror. They opened it up in 28.
and 3. Rounding the turn 6, that is the Sports Dash. Bacon on a Biscuit has 7th, and trailing this field, 3 Trick Gainers. Straight alignment, a field of 8 towards the half mile they come, led by Luckiest Man Alive. 2-hole ride to Stash It Away, 3rd. That is 2 points. Here comes Shadow's Terror, moving 4th on the outside. Mr. Riley 5th. On the move, 6th. The Sports Desk. Bacon on a Biscuit went to the outside, 7th, and trailing 8. 3 Trick Gainer, 58. 4 was the half mile. Luckiest Man Alive is open by 2 on Stash It Away. Well off the leaders, 3rd is 2 points. 4th on the outside, that is Shadow's Terror. On the cones, 5th, that's Mr. Riley. Bacon on a Biscuit is taken over 6th. 7th, the Sports Desk. And trailing the field, 3 Trick Gainer, the 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 4. Wow, they step it out. 28 seconds flat in the 3rd. Luckiest Man Alive. Stash It Away has a shot at him here. Down the stretch they come. Luckiest Man Alive. Stash It Away, not enough. It's Luckiest Man Alive for David Dowling. Stash It Away was 2nd. Bacon on a Biscuit rallied up 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:56. But
Yeah, this guy's good on the front end. I was questioning those 2 trips. Trips we see on his card on the front end have some 55 and 4. Not sure why they had to do that. Well, Dowling today a much better half, 58 and 4 off a quarter, 28 and 3, and that sealed the deal as Dowling put the pedal to the metal going into that 5/8 turn. 3rd quarter in 28 flat, and they weren't catching them. Took the backfield right out of the race with that 2nd quarter breather. Great drive by Dowling here aboard Lucky's Man Alive as they go coast to coast. Nice trip, 156 flat is the mile for Luckiest Man Alive. I thought Stash It Away raced super. First start off the bench, getting the deuce and rallying late, dealing with traffic. Bacon on a Biscuit on the outside, up against the 6th, Mr. Riley and McPherson. But nice trip here on the front end by Luckiest Man Alive in the 5th.
here comes Luckiest Man Alive to the race 5 winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 4 by Luck Be With You. Off the Dragon Again Dam, Botox Hanover, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, bred by the Black Creek Farm and the Hickory Hollow Stables of Indiana, trained by Jennifer Doyle and David Dowling, put him on top at every call, winning in 1:56. Luckiest Man Alive in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 5, Stash It Away was second, 2 Point 7th, Shadow's Terror 6th, Luckiest Man Alive the race winner. The Sports Desk finished 5th, Mr. Riley 4th, 3 Trick Gainer was 8th, Bacon on a Biscuit finished 3rd, the fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 126 and 4, the mile in 156. From the top, your program reads 276 154 83. Luckiest Man Alive paid $8.70 to win. The exactor was 40.50. The triactor at 165.20. There is a super high five carryover.
The new O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, lower level Red Shores, Charlottetown, is open with a spacious new look and affordable menu. From November 29th until December 31st, customers who spend $20 on Red Shores gift cards will receive a buy one, get one free appetizer coupon for O'Brien's to be redeemed between January 1st to March 31st, 2025.
5-star Dragon on the 6th-race post parade, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. 2, Brookdale Thomas, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Langell. 3 is Battle of York, owned and trained by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, Mark Campbell. 4, Brookdale J-Mac, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Freight Air, Neil Bambrick, training and driving for owner Alex McPhee, Clyde River. 6 is Sunny Black, owned by Tim Dickinson of Holland Center, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3 minutes to post time. HBI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players. Sign up for free with HBI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats at the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, and a $250 deposit, and a whole lot more.
And just a reminder to players in this 6th race, it just says exactor at the top of the page, but we have win, play, show. We also have triactor and superfecta wagering in this 6th race. I know it says exactor up there, but there's lots of ways to play the horses in here. Again, win, play, show, triactor, superfecta, all available here in race 6. Race 6 starters on track, 5-year-olds younger. Winners of 3, not more than 6 races life. There's my top place. Sunny Black on the screen right now. Tim Dickinson is the owner. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Had a nice win 3 starts back from post 5. Got away 5th. And then brushed to the front. Was a winner by 8 lengths in 2 minutes at this identical level. And then raced pretty good in against some really nice aged horses in the non-winners of 15-51. Last 5 in the last 2 starts. Impeccable Shadow was large on that day, and 3 Trick Gainer, a big winner in the last one. But this one raced super 3 wide at the half, parked to the 3/4, still hung on for 4th in back-to-back weeks. A 2-hole trip, 2 starts back, still finished 4th in 57-4. So he likes to get out and going early. He looks like a tough horse to drive. He's out in the straightaways, he's in the turns, so he's doing a lot of bobbing and weaving. Mike does a great job with him driving him, and so I'm going to put him on top of the ticket. He's got a lot of talent when he puts it together. 8-5 currently. Brookdale Thomas had a nice front-end win, 3 back in the maidens in Summerside from post 7, dominating 203 and 3, winning by 8 3/4. Came to Charlottetown 2 weeks ago, again on the front end from post 3, another dominant win by 5 3/4. Jumped up to this winners of 3, not more than 5 last time out. Decided to take a 2-hole ride and was really close at the wire, second by a nose to Judicial. 59-4, 29-2 final panel. Sizer trains, Langell drives, another good shot in here from post 2. I'm going to put them in the for second in my exactor. 2-1 currently. Thought this guy would be long odds, and he is, and that's why I put him in for 3rd on the ticket in my triactor. I like a 6-2-5 in here. Freight Air had a nice win from a pocket trip, 2 back for Brody McPhee, 59-1. Looked pretty good prior to that as well, reeling off a couple thirds, 56, 57-4, and then he had a win there, 3rd start from the bottom for Neil Bambrick. Neil's driving here today. Freight Air from post 5. He has good gate speed. Could be forwardly placed in here, so I'm going to put him in. for the show dough. 625 for me. The 5 currently 15-1. Starters for the 6, rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
5-star Dragon, Brookdale Thomas. Battle of York, Brookdale J. Mack. Freight Air, Sunny Black, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end facing Brookdale Thomas with the first call at the rail. 5-star Dragon, third one into the turn. That is Freight Air. Racing into fourth goes Battle of York. On the turn, fifth is Brookdale J. Mack in the early trailer. Sunny Black, their quarter pole bound. And up front, Brookdale Thomas for Paul Langell. On the lead, second is 5-star Dragon. Campbell is right line. Battle of York early here, and he's picking them off and going on after the leader as they arrive at the quarter. Here's Battle of York to take over for Mark Campbell. Second is Brookdale Thomas. They went 29 seconds flat to open it up. Third around the turn is 5-star Dragon. Then in fourth, that is Freight Air. Racing from fifth is Brookdale J. Mack. Sunny Black sees them all 6. Down the stretch they come, straight alignment. They arrive at the midway point next, led by Battle of York. He is the leader at the half. Second is Brookdale Thomas. There goes 5-star Dragon to the outside third. Fourth on the cones is Freight Air. Sunny Black is taking over fifth. Now trailing Brookdale J. Mack. 58 and 3 was the half mile. Off stride on the turn went Sunny Black. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4. Battle of York, the leader on Brookdale Thomas. 5-star Dragon on the outside third. Brookdale J. Mack is coming 3 wide fourth. Then in fifth it's Freight Air. Sunny Black is the trailer. 3/4 in the books. Battle of York leading it now on the outside. Brookdale J. Mack is second. 3/4 in 1:29 flat, just an eighth of a mile out. Battle of York at the rail, the leader. Brookdale J. Mack on the outside. Brookdale Thomas in the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now. Battle of York almost there. Battle of York for Campbell got there. Second is Brookdale Thomas. Brookdale J. Mack third in 1:58.4.
Great effort from the 3 here. Battle of York, driven aggressively by Campbell. Didn't wait long getting up to the front. 29 to the quarter, 58 and 3 to the half, 129 3/4. Sunny Black looked like he was going to do good things from off the pace here today. Made that break going into the 5/8 turn. Recovered. It looked like he was coming back and going to do a little good in the final quarter, but again made a break in that final turn. So unfortunate 2 miscues for Sunny Black took him out of it. Battle of York on the front end. Great effort. 58 and 4 up the inside. The 2 Brookdale Thomas, a runner-up finish again this week. He was close on the line up the inside for Langell. 3-2 is the exactor in this one. 3-2-4 is the try unofficially in race 6.
Battle of York in the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3, but better than Cheddar off the Royal Majesty Dam Pillage. Owned and trained by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, bred by the Winback Farm. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive. The mile 158 and 4, Battle of York in the sixth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in race 6. 5-Star Dragon 5th. Brookdale Thomas 2nd. Battle of York the race winner. Brookdale J. Mack 3rd. Freight Air finished 4th. Sunny Black was 6th. Fractions were 29, 58, and 3. 129 and the mile in 158 and 4. In review, 521, 346. Battle of York paid $6.20. The Exactor $12, Triactor $63.20, and the Super Factor was $35.56.
Red Shore Charlottetown Casino and main entrance areas are undergoing renovations. These renovations will bring a fresh, modern look to our facility, improve our services, and create a more comfortable and enjoyable environment for guests. Stay connected with us on social media and our website for renovation updates and exciting sneak peeks on what's ahead. Race 7 starters getting ready to roll in the paddock. There's a look at our selections for the 7th. I'm going to go with a 2-1-4 in here. Classifier's choice 4-1-2. I think Jules Dragon from this inside post on the class drop has a good opportunity to get the win in this race. Mark Campbell will drive for his son Landon Campbell. I also like Navalny in here and Silver Spirit. So Classifier and I matching with our top three, just a little different order. Horses for the 7th will be out onto the track for post parade in just a moment.
Seventh race enters the track for the post parade. Navalny 1, Omadale and Ronnie Runny Incorporated of Elmsdale. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 Jewels Dragon, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 3 Found, owned by Kristen Phillips from St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Bradley driving. 4 Silver Spirit, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collins, Gilles Barrio. 5 Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant, driven by Corey McPherson. 6 is Phil Orleans, owned by Ken and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason News. Number 7 is Almost There Boss, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet, Kenny Murphy. I'm a Looker 2 wears number 8, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Paul Langell. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1, Jason Hughes mapped out a perfect second over journey for Laugh Again Hanover, who wins on the clash drop in 158 and 3. The 654 try paid $120.70. Over in race 2, there's a bit of a Donnybrook on the front end between Joe King and Blue Monk. Big half, 57 and 1. The 4, One Rock's going to skim the cones up the inside for Murphy and get it all at the wire in 2 minutes 3/5. And the 4-5-1 try paid a whopper of $811.95 for the $1 try. And then over in race 3, the sharp, good-looking son of Lather Up, Dusty Lane Levi, wins gate to wire on front for Arsenault, half in a minute 4/5. Time of the mile, 2 minutes 1/5. Closing quarter, 29 flat. The 3-1-2 try paid $136.10. And then in race 4, grinding it out first up here, Redland Sampson on the fraction setter, Silver Hill Lightning, going to get it all in deep stretch for Murphy in 2:01 flat, the 4-3-2. Ticket paid $62.10. And then in race 5, Luckiest Man Alive, rated perfectly this week by Dowling on the front end, getting a second quarter breather of 30 and 1 half, 58 and 4. Time the mile 156 as they stepped it up a notch in the third quarter, 28 flat to get the win on the front end. Big trip for Lucky's Man Alive and Dowling. The 418 try paid $165.20. And then in race 6, we just watched the 3 Battle of York and Campbell, who was aggressive with him, putting him on the front end. Half 58 and 3, 129 and 3/4. Time of the mile 158 and 4. Battle of York picks up his 4th lifetime win in race 6. The 3-2-4 try paid $63.20. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Jules Dragon chasing a lot of really nice horses over the last number of weeks, picking up checks, racing quite well. If you look down his lines, he even shows a mile of 52 and 2, finishing third in behind Blood Money and Malignity. And then take a look who he raced against since then. High Voltage Deo, Time to Dance, Blood Money 2 weeks ago, and then Impeccable Shadow was a winner last time out. Jules Dragon had a good 2-hole ride from the rail, finishing 4th by 4. And so they're going to drop in class here to the 1551 level. Post 2, I think he is the one to be, currently getting the attention from the horse players at 3 to 5 on the board. Starters for the 7th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 7. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Navalny, Jules Dragon, Fout, Silver Spirit, Neptune, Sealster, Phil Darlene's almost there, boss, and I'm a looker too. Top of the stretch. Seventh race, they're all lined up and approaching a start. Off and pacing, Navalny the first one out, Jules Dragon is second, third one to the turn, Fout, a full field of 8, they may be headed to a programmed order start. Then in 4th is Silver Spirit, 5th is Neptune Sealster, then 6th towards the rail, that is Phil Darlene's. Away in 7th is Almost There, boss, and the trailer, I'm a looker too. It'll be Jules Dragon and Mark Campbell, quarter pole leading. Navalny set up for the 2-hole ride. Then in 3rd, that's Fout. 4th up the rail is Silver Spirit. They went 28 and 3 to open it up. Racing from 5th, that's Neptune Sealster. Phil Darlene's around the turn. He is 6th. Almost There, boss, 7th, trailing the field. I'm a looker too. Down the stretch they come. They have the half mile in their sights. It's Jules Dragon, the leader on Navalny. Fout 3rd, tipping to the outside 4th. That is Silver Spirit. All alone in 5th is Neptune Sealster. That's Phil Darlene 6th. I'm a looker too. Picks up 7th. Now trailing. Almost There, boss. 57 and 4 was the half mile as they arrive at 5/8, led by Jules Dragon. Silver Spirit came first up. He's taken over 2nd. Navalny up the rail in the pocket 3rd. Fout has gone to the outside 4th. Well off the leaders now to pick up 5th. I'm a looker too. Neptune Sealster 6th.
Almost there by 7th, and now trailing. Phil Darlene's the 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and clear by 3. Jules Dragon bringing them home. Navalny is second. Fout is taking over third. I'm a Looker 2 fourth. On the wire they come next. Here's Mark Campbell with his double. Jules Dragon will deliver. Navalny held second. Fout will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:55 and a 1.
Yeah, this horse has been racing the best horse in the Maritimes for quite a while, actually, over the last 6 starts at least. And Mark Campbell in the drop in class put him right on the front end where he should be. 28 and 3, half 57 and 4, 126 and 2. I thought Navalny would get a nice 2-hole ride here. They are going to complete the exactor, but Jules Dragon bottoms them out here. Time of the mile, sharp effort on a cool day here at Red Shores. 155 and 1. For Jules Dragon as he picks up his 36th career victory, and he does it comfortably in race 7.
Jules Dragon arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, fixing brown gelding. He's 8 by Custard the Dragon from the artist Cape Dam. White Sand Jewel, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall. Bred by the Seaspray Stables of British Columbia. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell second, winner for the double. Excellent trip today, 155 and a 1/5. Jules Dragon in the 7th. Here's the official results in the 7th race. Navalny finished second. Jules Dragon, the race winner. Fout was third. Silver Spirit, fifth. Neptune Sealster finished 8th. Phil Darlene's was 7th. Almost There Boss was 6th. I'm a Looker 2 finished 4th. Fractions were 28 and 3. 57 and 4. 126 and 2. And the time for the mile in 155 and 1. From the top, your program reads 213-587-64. Jules Dragon, $3 to win. The Exactor, $7. The Triactor at $22.30, and the Superfecta at $23.11. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $400. The winning number will be S1032293. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $400. S1032293. Good luck.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI. Another excellent field coming up in race 8. A lot of nice horses here at Red Shores in this race. I'm going to go with a 5-4-1 classifier's choice, like say 5-6-4. Barrio picks up the drive here today on Time to Dance. And they've shown they can win from off the pace or on the front. So Time to Dance getting their nod for win in this 8th race. Also like the 4 Macho Phil reeled off 2 in a row for Campbell, and then 5th last time out at the non-winners at 25.51. So he draws in a good spot here where he might be able to hit the ticket. I like the 1 as well. Nolan's Magic Shui coming off a real big win last time out from off the pace and just missed 2 back. So he's been really good out of the Murner stable. Currently the favorite at 1-4. So 5-4-1. For me, again, classifier's choice 5-6-4.
Nolan's Magic Sway on the 8th race post parade. Omadale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner trains and drives. To his first glance, Omadani Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 3, JK Last Chance, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for under Dan McIsaac, Charlottetown. 4, Macho Phil, owned by Ava Burke of Brackley and Ali Campbell of Charlottetown, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell is in the sulky. Time to Dance wears number 5, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Kent McDonald of Stratford. Brent does the training. Gilles Barrio catch drives. Impeccable Shadow number 6, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, trained by Adam Murner. Corey McPherson catch drives. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt is back with details on New Year's Eve celebrations for Red Shores Summerside.
That's right, Vance. Join us at Red Shores Summerside for a fantastic New Year's Eve celebration. Enjoy live music with Lisa Burt from 6:30 p.m. till 10:30 p.m. Delicious dining at the West End Bar and Grill and exciting prize draws on the gaming floors. Come for the food, stay for the fun, and celebrate the season at Red Shores Summerside. Okay, race 8 starters on track. Time to Dance. My top play in here is Gilles Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, picks up the live catch drive. You can see Barrio had driven this horse on that bottom line at the 25.51 level back in September. Got away 6, rallied to be second, 53-4, closed it out 27-4. So Barrio, like he does with most horses, he gets along really well with this guy. So Time to Dance. He can leave or do it from off the pace. He's very versatile, so Barrio's got some options. I'm sure he'll work out a great trip for him. He's a classy veteran looking for win number 55 of his career. Could get it here today in this 8th race. 6-5 currently. Right next door, we go to Macho Phil. Mark Campbell will drive for trainer Landon Campbell, coming off back-to-back wins, and then last time out had the rail, got away in the 3-hole, and then faded late in the mile. Ended up 5th by 15.5, 2 minutes 3/5. That was on a good track, so we're going to shake that one off and rely on those other 2 starts because they were really good. Especially that one 2 back where he was a winner in 55-4, and that was at the 18:01 level. So he's here at the 23:01 last 5 level. Pretty good group, but if he gets the right trip, he could hit the ticket at a nice price at 9-1. Okay. Okay, we're going to close it out with Nolan's Magic Sway in the ticket here. Nolan's Magic Sway, a winner from off the pace last time out, a half 58-4. He rallied to win by head, timed it perfectly to get up for the win, 58-2. And then 2 weeks ago, he was really close again, second by a neck, 57-1 with a 28-1 final panel. He's hit the board in his last 3, and he's got a great starting spot, so he could stock and pounce on them late again this week. He's been moving up the class ladder at 18:01's last time out, and then prior to that he raced at the 2051 class, and then 3 back at the 1551 class. So he draws in with a good group here, but he does have the rail, so that should help. 8-5 currently. Some nice prices on horses in the middle of the gate. First glance, 11-1, JK's Last Chance, 13-1, Macho Phil, 8-1. Wow, a lot of good options in this 8th race as a field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Nolan's Magic's Way. First glance, JK Last Chance, Macho Phil. Time to Dance, an Impeccable Shadow. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, JK Last Chance along the rail, Nolan's Magic's Way. Between them, that's First Glance, and away wide around the turn. Time to Dance is out there, 4 high. To get away fifth is Macho Phil, then the trailer, Impeccable Shadow. Here comes First Glance to take over the lead now for David Dowling. Second is Nolan's Magic's Way. To get away third is JK Last Chance. Racing from fourth is Time to Dance. Macho Phil has fifth. And seeing them all 6 in the early going, that is Impeccable Shadow. They arrived at the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Midway round that top turn they go, led by First Glance. 2-hole ride belongs to Nolan's Magic's Way. Right there in third, JK Last Chance. Then a racing fourth coming out of the turn, Time to Dance. Fifth along the rail is Macho Phil, and Impeccable Shadow trailing halfway home in straight alignment, led by First Glance. Right there in the 2-hole is Nolan's Magic's Way, continuing third. JK Last Chance, they went 57 and 4 to the half mile. Approaching on the 5/8, led by First Glance. Nolan's Magic's Way, the 2-hole ride, going to the outside. From third is JK Last Chance. On the cones, fourth, Time to Dance. Out there, fifth. Impeccable Shadow is 3 wide. Up the rail, the trailer, but not out of it. Macho Phil by the 3/4. 3 lengths separate the lot. And First Glance is still there. 3/4, 1:27 flat. In between horses, JK Last Chance. Impeccable Shadow, 3 high, racing third. Time to Dance is coming fourth. Up the rail, Nolan's Magic's Way. Deep in the stretch. Set the camera up. Wow, what a finish. Nolan's Magic's Way. Way wide. That was Time to Dance. Then Impeccable Shadow in 1:57 flat.
Wow, that was a close finish on the line from off the pace. Time to Dance on the grandstand side, and the pocket sitter Nolan's Magic's Way tracking along behind First Glance through the half, 57-4, 127. Murner's going to a little pull on the left line, get up to pass the lane, and these two horses are going to hit the wire together. Nolan's Magic's Way on the inside, Time to Dance on the far outside in a win photo, and they got the one posted now. Nolan's Magic's Way and Murner going to hold on for the victory. Barrio and Time to Dance were flying on the end of it. It looks like they're going to be second in here. Good trip, 157 flat for Nolan's Magic's Way here in the 8th.
Boy, this horse has had a comeback year to talk about. Nolan's Magic's Way arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Pang Shui off the Largo Dam Meridian Magic, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, bred by Barry and Reuben Martin. Adam Murner training and driving. The horse picks up his 10th lifetime victory today, 157. Nolan's Magic Sway in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Nolan's Magic Sway, the winner. First Glance, 4th. J.K. Last Chance, 6th. Macho Phil finished 5th. Time to Dance was 2nd. Impeccable Shadow finished 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 4. 127 and the mile 157. In review 146, 523. Nolan's Magic Sway paid $8.50. The Exactor $34.40. Triactor $126.20. Superfecta was $26.80.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. And for post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca. Race 9 coming up next. Horses are getting ready to make their way out onto the track. There's a look at our picks for the 9th race. I'm at 142, classifier's choice 124. We think Murner can go back-to-back from the rail. Well said, Celeb dropping in class, so we're going to put him on top of our tickets here in race 9. Currently 1-9 on the board.
Well Said Celeb will lead the ninth race post-parade, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Adam Werner trains and drives. 2 is Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes up. 3 is Weimar Jim Ball, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart, and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 4, Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 is Solid Silver, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacy Dara. Paul Angel. 6 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 3 minutes to post time. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram to get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors.
Yeah, this guy deserves that 1-9 billing right now on the rail. Well Said Celeb out of the Adam Murner stable. He's the trainer and driver, and this guy's been racing pretty good horses over the last number of weeks, racing up at the non-winners at 1801 level, competing against horses like Bacon on a Biscuit, Tradition, JK's Last Chance, Lucky's Man Alive, who we watched wire the field earlier today. And so Well Said Celeb on the clash drop. He will be really tough to beat, especially with the pole position. Good fourth last time at 59 and 3. And then I like that third from the rail, sitting the 2-hole. 4 starts back, 57 and 2, and behind Bacon on a Biscuit and I'm Hungry. So Well Said Celeb will be tough to beat in here from the rail at 1-9. This guy was a front-end winner last time he was at this level, at the 801 level, back on October 19th. Head post 5, that's Hippie John and Kenny Arsenault. Winner 56 and 2, jumped up to the 1301 level, picked up some checks, made that break from post 2. The very next start, he was really good from the rail, finishing second, 2 minutes, 2/5 to 2 points at the 1051 class. And then last time out, he had post 8. 3 wide, 7th at the 3/4. Never really get into the mile. Ended up 6 by 12. It was a soft opening half. Minute 4/5. Did not set up well for horses from off the pace. So if you're sitting 8th off a soft half, good luck to you in the second half. You're just not going to make up any ground, and he wasn't able to as well. So good fourth, just missed 2 starts back. He should be close in here. If you want to stay away from that chalk favorite on the rail, this one is a much better option at 3-1. This guy dropped in for 6 3 weeks ago, and he's been really close and ended up getting the win off a first over effort. It was a real gutsy effort. That's the 2, Mac Hanover and Hughes. Winners in 2 minutes, 1/5 at the optional 6,000 claimer last time out, and back-to-back fourths prior to that. A length and 3/4. He was beat in both of those tries. So in for the optional 6,000 claiming tag again this week. A really good starting spot. He's got good gate speed. Should be sitting up near the leaders in here, and so I like him to round out my ticket. I'm at 1-4-2. Good luck with your picks here in race 9 as we're getting close to post time. The starters for race 9 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Well Said Celeb, Mac Hanover, Weimar Jimbo, Hippie John, Solid Silver, and Evil Vintage. Top of the stretch. Ninth race. Ready for start. Rough and pacing, Well Said Celeb. The post-time favorite is shooting out. Second is Mac Hanover. Third into the turn goes Weimar Jimbo. Then it's Hippie John, followed by Solid Silver and Evil Vintage Trail. The programmed order start has Well Said Celeb and Adam Murner out in front by 2. Second, that is Mac Hanover. Racing from third is Weimar Jimbo. Hippie John goes fourth. Then in fifth, it's Solid Silver. Trailing in the early going, Evil Vintage is 6. On by the first quarter mile, Well Said Celeb was quarter pole leading in 29 seconds flat. Tracking second is Mac Hanover. Around the turn third, Weimar Jimbo. Hippie John continuing fourth. That is Solid Silver in fifth. And continuing to trail 6, Evil Vintage. Positions are unchanged, and they're halfway home in the ninth, led by Well Said Celeb. In the 2-hole, Mac Hanover, Weimar Jimbo continuing third. Hippie John is edging to the outside fourth. In fifth is Solid Silver. Evil Vintage 6, 58. And 1 was the half mile. By the 5/8 they go. Still nobody has made a move. Up front it's Well Said Celeb and Murder, taking them up to 3/4. Second is Mac Hanover. Third, Weimar Jimbo on the outside and moving fourth. That's Hippie John. Following to the outside fifth is Solid Silver. To the outside sixth, that is Evil Vintage. 3 in, 3 out. 3/4 completed in 1:27 and 2. Homeward bound they come. Well Said Celeb trying to see it through. Hippie John on the outside second up the rail. That's Mac Hanover deep in the stretch. We need the camera set up once again. Mac Hanover up the inside. Might have got there. Well Said Celeb is with them. Closing up third, Hippie John in 1:57 flat.
Well, fresh off a first over grinding win last time out, he had a great 2-hole ride here today. Mac Hanover following along behind the one Well Said Celeb through a big half, 58 and 1/3, 127 and 2. Hughes angles him down the inside, and he's going to reach up in the final strides for the victory, going back to back. Good trip this week, 157 flat. Well Said Celeb a good second, and then on the outside, grinding it out first up. Hippie John wasn't far away as well in this one. He was right there at the wire with the top 2 finishers. Kenny Arsenault, you can see him on the screen there now with the 4. But the 2 up the inside, Mac Hanover and Hughes, are going to get the victory here in race 9.
Mac Hanover prices them up here in the ninth race, arriving at the winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 10 by McCardle, off the Dragon Again Dam Yenta Hanover, on by Andrew Williams from Richmond, bred by the Andre Farm of Indiana. Ashley Gamester has the training double, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, he'll double up today. The time for the mile, 1:57, Mac Hanover in the ninth. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials now have a late inquiry underway here in race number 9. It's for a possible pylon violation by number 3, Rymar Jimbo. The results of that late inquiry was no violations. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Well Said Celeb was second. Mac Hanover, the race winner. Rymar Jimbo, fourth. Hippie John finished third. Solid Silver was fifth. Evil Vintage finished sixth. They went 29, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 157. From the top, your program reads 214-356. Mac Hanover 1070 to win. The Exactor 2630, Triactor 5010, and the Superfecta was 1278.
Ringing the new year at Red Shores, Charlottetown with racing, dining, and casino fun. Join us for a night of excitement with no cover, free parking, a DJ on the casino floor, prize draws, and more. Make your New Year's Eve unforgettable at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. Visit Redshores.ca for details. Race 10 coming up next. Horses are getting ready to go there in the paddock. I'm going to go with Elroy Shiner on the outside of the gate. He loves the front end, and he should be able to get there here today from post 7 with Campbell on board. Looking for win number 35 of his career, but he's up against a couple of classy campaigners on the inside of the gate. Well Did looking for win number 59 of his career, and Ideal Jet on the rail looking for win number 56 of his career. A couple of really two beauties on the inside of the gate are going to battle with Elroy Shiner in here. A couple other good options, Leaving Bruises in this race. Sunseeker from post 2 could be a good option for tractor players, and QT's Charlie and Cheeky Play. Again, other possible options for the Superfecta, but race 10 should be a dandy with 3 horses that just know how to put their nose on the line first. They're getting ready in the paddock. Post parade is next.
Ideal Jet on the 10th race parade on the Great Story of Montague, trained by Tammy Collins, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 Sunseeker on by Kayla Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Joe Barrio. 3 Well Did on by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Paul Angel trains and drives. 4 Leaving Bruises on by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 5 QT's Charlie on by John Murphy of Port Hotspur, Nova Scotia, trained by Dina Clough, Brett Clough driving. 6 Cheeky Play on by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. 8 is Elroy Shiner on by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Today, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to post time. Red Shores pleased to announce HBI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI.
Okay, here we go. We got a good look at the 7 here, scoring down. Mark Campbell aboard. Elroy Shiner, who, in my opinion, just quietly has tallied 16 wins on the season. 16 wins, 7 seconds from 27 starts. He was a winner on the front end last time out from post 6, 58 and 1. Roughed up the week before, a half 58 and 127-2. Just got collared by Tradition, who's a really nice horse. 2 starts back, 56 and 1, 28 and 4 final panel. So I think they're going to be heading to the front here today, and with Campbell on board, they could go the distance. Elroy Shiner looking for win number 17 of the year, 35th career victory. Elroy Shiner, 3-5. Here we go. We got another winner on the screen right now. Well Did, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. A 13-year-old gelding by Well Said, looking for win number 59 of his career. A little over $200,000 made lifetime. And this guy, he had a good trip last time out, but faded late in the mile. I liked him last week. He was the favorite, ended up 8 by 15, so we'll look for him to bounce back this week with a big effort. He was a good 2 weeks ago, second by a length and quarter in 57-3. Closed it out 28-4. So not sure what happened last week with that last quarter of 31-2. So hopefully he bounces back here as he's getting another shot at this 13:01 level from post 3 with Langell in the seat at his stable. Well Did, 6-5. And we got another winner, Ideal Jet, on the rail, looking for win number 56 of his career, 346 lifetime starts. This makes it 347 for him, closing in. He was just shy of $675,000 in earnings. Incredible career by Ideal Jet, doing most of it up at Mohawk in Ontario. A 13-year-old gelding by Jeremy's Jet. Moved home here, and he's been doing good things. Look at his last line there. Good second in 2 minutes, and he reeled off 2 in a row, 56-4, 58 down in class, down at the 301, and then jumped up to the 801s. Was a winner again the very next week, and so he's got the rail here today. Good gate speed, should be forwardly placed. I like him to round out my triactor play. I'm at 7-3-1. Good luck with your picks here in the 10th. Field for the 10th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, a lot of wins on the card in this field.
Yeah, no shyness to the winner's circle at all, Kurt. They line up with Ideal Jet, Sunseeker, Well Did, Leaving Bruises, QT's Charlie, Cheeky Play, and Elroy Shiner. Post time. The rough and pacing Elroy Shiner fires from the far outside. Sunseeker along the rail. Third one into the turn is Ideal Jet. To get away fourth, Well Did. Coming up fifth, Cheeky Play. Then in sixth, Leaving Bruises. In the early trailer, QT's Charlie. The early leader is no surprise. Elroy Shiner gets Mark Campbell today by 2 in the early going. Sunseeker got away second. Then in third, that's Ideal Jet. Fourth up the rail is Cheeky Play. Racing from fifth is Well Did. Sixth is Leaving Bruises. And trailing seventh, QT's Charlie. They opened it up big time today. Boom! Just like that, it says 27 and 3. The fired up Elroy Shiner is the leader towards the half mile. Second is Sunseeker. Then in third, Ideal Jet. Fourth is Cheeky Play. Fifth is Well Did. Leaving Bruises sixth. QT's Charlie is seventh. Halfway home in 57 seconds flat. Elroy Shiner will take him around the paddock turn for the second time. 2-hole ride to Sunseeker. Then in third, Ideal Jet. Well Did is tipped out and moved up fourth on the outside. Cheeky Play will ride the humpless rail fifth. From the outside and racing sixth, Leaving Bruises
Bruises. QT's Charlie 7th, 3/4. They arrive there being led by Elroy Shiner, a 2-length advantage on Sunseeker. Ideal Jello on the rail 3rd. The 3/4 in 1:26 and 3/8 of a mile out, and Elroy Shiner turns for home. Sunseeker is second. Battle on for the show prize. Ideal Jet way wide, leaving Bruises coming late, but it's Elroy Shiner and Mark Campbell. Second is Sunseeker, leaving Bruises rallied up third. 1:56. Bullet.
That's a heck of a mile here today. Elroy Shiner swinging from post 7 right to the front. Campbell on board, 27 and 3, 57, 126 and 3. Going to bottom them out here, getting the job done in 156 as he picks up win number 35 of his career. I thought Sunseeker raced great here in the 2-hole for Barrio, getting up for the deuce, and landing on the scene late was leaving Bruises and Dowling to round out this triactor. 7-2-4 unofficially here in race 10.
Elroy Shiner into the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding is 7 by Where Are We Needy off the Rambaran Dam or Rain Dance Heather. Owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford. Bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Mark Campbell's 3rd winner today with a triple. The horse gets his 35th lifetime victory today. The mile 156. Elroy Shiner prices them up at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Ideal Jet 5th. Sunseeker was 2nd. Well Did 4th. Leaving Bruises finished 3rd. QT's Charlie was 7th. Cheeky Play finished 6th. Elroy Shiner, the race winner. Fractions 27 and 3. 57. 126 and 3. The mile in 156. In review, 524. 3761. Elroy Shiner 350. Exactor 1590. Triactor 7650. And the super factor was 1926.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island, and various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
Preferred Pacers for the 11th race post parade. Number 1, No Plan Intended. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 2, Brookdale Johnny, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Angela. 3, Roland, owned by the Savage Stable, Brent Campbell and Ryan McLeod. Brent is the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. High Voltage Deo wears number 4, owned by Albie Kern and the High Voltage Deo Group, trained by Brendan Kern. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilberto. Number 6 is B2B, owned by Don McCrae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester and driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the Sunday afternoon featured preferred. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam.
I've been sticking with Roll 'em all along, Kurt. I've been disappointed now. This is 4 in a row he's failed to make the winner's circle, but I can't leave the camp for some reason. I'm going to use Campbell again today here in the featured preferred. I like 6B. 2B, two-time winner of this class, second and third starts to go. I got him for the deuce. I'll use 4 high voltage Deo for the triactor players, and if you're in on the super, I'm on no plan intended. 3, 6, 4, 1 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go to B2B. I just hope there's a little bit of a duel early in this one. I think Roll'em, maybe no plan intended, leaving off the gate. Brookdale Johnny. Maybe Blood Money might leave. If there's an early battle, B2B could pick up the pieces late in the mile. He likes that off the pace style win. He shows a win on the front end, but the trip 3 back was a real good effort where he was in the 2-hole, angled out at the top of the stretch, and timed it perfectly for the win. And he was closing hard, if you remember, in that Premier's Cup final from off the pace. He just ran out of real estate getting up for the deuce on that one. So I like B2B. From off the pace to get the win in here, and he is my value play of the day. Currently 7-1 on the board right now. I also like no plan intended off that first start off the bench. He got away 4th and rallied really strong in the late stages of that one, getting up for the deuce, only beat a half a length at the wire and behind Windblown. So I'm going to put him in for the second spot here, and I like Roll'em. Vance, your top play, and you took the words out of my mouth. He's overdue for the win. He was a winner 5 starts back, so I think 4 trips without going to the winner's circle is probably the longest of his tenure in the Brent Campbell stable. So Roll'em definitely is a good shot, and he's a really good starting spot, but I'm going to put him in for third. I'm at 6-1-3, so you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in Race 11, our feature of the day. The Sunday afternoon feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the race call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
No plan intended. Brookdale Johnny Roll'em. High voltage Deo Blood Money. B2B. A half a dozen preferred noses up on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off and pacing, no plan intended, leaving Blood Money between horses. Roll 'em along the rail, Brookdale Johnny. Then the 5th one around the turn, High Voltage Dale in the early trailer. That'll be B2B. No plan intended along the rail, the leader with Dowling. Second, that is Blood Money. Roll'em got away third. Then in fourth, it's Brookdale Johnny. High Voltage Dale has fifth, and the early trailer, that is B2B. They're over to the opening quarter with no plan intended, the leader. Tucked away with a two-hole ride is Blood Money. Roll'em got away third. They were off a quarter of 28 and 2. Racing from fourth is Brookdale Johnny, fifth on the turn. High Voltage Dale, and B2B sees them all from the trailing spot 6. Down the stretch they come. On the front end, no plan intended, has them halfway home. Roll them up and after the leader on the outside. Right there in the pocket, third is Blood Money. Well back now, fourth, Brookdale Johnny. High Voltage Dale from the outside is fifth, and B2B continuing to trail. They were halfway home in 57 and 2, going by the 5/8. The bridle to bridle, toe to toe, going to three quarters. Roll them on the outside. No plan intended along the rail. Blood Money is third. High Voltage Dale has taken over fourth. B2B on the outside fifth, and now the trailer. Brookdale Johnny, 3/4 of a mile in 1:25 and 1. They went 27 and 4 in the third quarter, and they're homeward bound. No plan intended. In at the rail, Blood Money. Roll'em is third. Deep stretch now on the wire. B2B is coming late. Wow! What a finish here. 3 of them across the track. 1:54. 1. Wow!
That is a tight win photo here in the feature. I was hoping they would mix it up early for my value play of the day, B2B, to mop them up in the stretch, and it looks like maybe it happened. Yeah, they got them posted in the win for B2B, getting up in the final strides, timing it perfectly, but it set up perfectly for him with no plan intended, guarding the rail, using it to his advantage. Him and Dowling set up shop on the front, 28-2. Half 57 and 2. Roll'em and Campbell came calling in that third quarter, and they raced 27 and 4 up the backstretch, 125 and 1, and that set it up for the backfield. Then B2B times it perfectly with Hughes in the seat as they get up for the win in 154 and 1. Great effort and a great finish here in our feature.
That was some stretch drive by B2B as he arrived on the wire first. He's into the winner's circle. Big day for the Blue Knight Ewes and trainer Ashley Gamester. Here's B2B in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 7 by Sunshine Beach from the Life Sign Dam. Be Full of Steinem, owned by Donald McCrae and Blair McLaughlin, bred by RCR Racing of Ontario. Trainer Ashley Gamester triples. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, he'll triple up today. Excellent trip for the horse, 154 and 1. That is why he is co-holder of the track record here in Charlottetown. B2B triples up the Blue Knight and Ashley Gamester, capturing the preferred in 154 and 1.
Now the official results in the 11th, no plan intended, second. Brookdale Johnny, 6th. Rollum finished 5th. High Voltage Dale, 4th. Blood Money was 3rd. B2B was the race winner, fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 125 and 1, and the time for the mile in 154 and 1. From the top, your program reads 265-431. B2B paid $11.40 to win. The Exactor, Kurt Hughes, give it to you, $39.10. Triactor, $551.50. Superfecta, 102.38. The finale's next, 9 minutes.
HPI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players. Sign up for free with HPI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats at the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, and a $250 deposit and more. For signing up, you will also receive a Bet $100, Get $100 new member offer, and play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores. Twelfth race finale coming up, and next there's a look at our selections for the 12th race. I'm going to go with a 4-1-3, classifier's choice 4-8-1. Great acquisition by Richard Armstrong and Mark Gallant. Braxton's Boy, 4-year-old gelding by Hoosier Boy, since shipping in from Rito Carlton. I had a good second there on an overland route trip for Campbell, and then last week on the front end, just romping easily by 7.5 and 57 and 4. So Mark Campbell back in the seat today. He will be tough to beat. Currently 7-5 on the board with St. Charles Fireball. Currently getting the early attention anyway at 3-5.
St. Charles Fireball on the 12th parade, on Badella J. Charlottetown, trained by Bon Doyle and driven by David Talley. 2 Melanie's Magic on by Sandra Stead of Montague, Corey McPherson, the trainer driver. 3 is Hamac Augustus, on by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York. Brad does the training and driven by Adam Murner. 4, Braxton's Boy, on by Ricky Armstrong and Mark Allen of Summerside. Rick does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Here Comes Emmett, on by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Melvin's the trainer. Gilles Barrio drives. 6 is Moonrider, Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Ellimond. Number 7 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, Angus Burt, and Ava McPherson. Harold is the trainer and driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 8, All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff is the trainer, driven by Paul Angel. 3 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing next Saturday afternoon here at Red George, Charlottetown. Post time is 12:30. Kurt Hughes has his Super High Five ticket to close out the Sunday program.
Okay, here's a look at our Super High Five tickets to close things out here at Red Shores. We have a Super High Five carryover, little over $320 going into this race. Said the Super High Five didn't go in race 5, so it's carryovered into this race. And there's a look at our tickets. I'm at 41382. Vance Cameron looks at 41236. I like Braxton's Boy off that big win last time out to get the win. St. Charles Fireball, a good second last time out to Braxton's Boy. I think he can be runner-up again from the rail. And then I like the 3, Hamac Augustus. He had a nice win from off the pace, 2 back for Murner. Murner's back in the seat today, so I'm going to put them in for 3rd. I like the 8, All About the Cash, 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off. He shows some pretty nice lines, so I think he can land on the ticket from post 8. I'm going to close it out with the 2, Melanie's Magic. Classy veteran on post 2 here today in this field. Should get a good trip up close to the lead. Had a good 3rd last time out of the Corey McPherson stable, so I like him for 5th. So there's a look at our tickets. Good luck with yours here in the finale. 12th race finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it up one more time for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kurt, we've got a brand new listener and watcher, and he's all the way out in Manitoba. His name is Braxton Ray. His family raised the 4-entry Braxton's Boy and named him after the young man. So, Braxton Ray out in Manitoba watching, welcome to Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Here's the finale, and it's Braxton's Boy, the first one out. Second is Moonrider. Third up the rail, St. Charles Fireball coming up fourth from the outside. As they move round the turn, Judicial. To get away fifth, Melanie's Magic. Sixth one, that is Hamac Augustus. From the outside, seventh, All About the Cash. And the early trailer, that's Here Comes Emmett. It's Braxton's Boy in line to Mark Campbell. Their quarter pole leading here in the nightcap. Racing from second, Moonrider, he left hard and is rewarded. The veteran pacer at long odds will get a two-hole ride off at 29 and 2 opening quarter. Braxton's Boy, the leader on Moonrider. Judicial third, then in fourth, St. Charles Fireball. Racing from fifth is Melanie's Magic. Sixth, that is Hamac Augustus. Racing from seventh, Here Comes Emmett. And now the trailer, All About the Cash. They're halfway home here in the Super High Five, led by Braxton's Boy and Mark Campbell. Second is Moonrider. Judicial third. There goes St. Charles Fireball. Sent to the outside fourth. 58 and 3 was the half. Racing from fifth, that is Melanie's Magic. Sixth is Hamac Augustus. Here Comes Emmett seventh. And the trailer, All About the Cash, is eighth. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. 3/4 the next station. Braxton's Boy by 2. Moonrider strictly giving chase in here. In up the rail third, that is Judicial. Melanie's Magic has fourth. 1:27 and 4 was the 3/4. Eighth of a mile out. Braxton's Boy gonna price them up in here. Moonrider is 4 off the leader. Melanie's Magic up the inside. Braxton's Boy, Mark Campbell, and Braxton Ray will watch them, winning by 5 on Moonrider second, Melanie's Magic third, and an excellent trip to close it out. It's 1:56-2.
Well, Braxton's Boy dominated last time out, 57 and 4, romping on the good track. He romps on the fast track here today. Big trip, half 58 and 3/4, 127 and 4. Going to stop the clock today in 1:56 and 2, and that lowers his personal best that he set last week in 57 and 4. So another new mark for Braxton's Boy, a new speed badge for him. The 4-year-old son of Hoosier Boy gets the job done in the finale for Campbell, and we'll see them in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Braxton's Boy to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Hoosier Boy. Off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Nitrous 4, sown by Ricky Armstrong and Marco Land of Summerside. Bred by Richard and Janet Ray of Manitoba. Ricky Armstrong does the training. Mark Campbell tops off the afternoon with his 4th winner for the quadruple. Another new record for the horse, 1:56 and 2. Braxton's Boy and the Campbell Grand Slam to close it out. Here's the official results in the 12. St. Charles Fireball was 6th. Melanie's Magic 3rd. Almac Augustus 5th. Braxton's Boy, the race winner. Here comes Emmett 7th. Moonrider finished 2nd. Judicial was 4th. All About the Cash finished 8th. The fractions went 29 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 4, and the time for the mile in 156 and 2. In review, 635, 172, 48. Braxton's Boy paid 210. The Exactor 94.50. The Triactor at 310.90. The Late Daily Double paid $13. And the Super High Five was out there returning $1,411.80. That will complete our live presentation today here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's Par Mutual handle went $53,176. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.